Damon Bruce here. Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. The NBA regular.
And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip-off just moments away. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And guys, taking a look here at Drew Holiday. What will we see you think from him?
And one thing he does as well as anybody, Kevin, is track the ball with his hands. Quick, strong, active. So when you go up for a shot, he's always going to be looking to strip it on the way up.
And I've also got to say, Steve, that I really like how he's able to adapt defensively to really whatever the situation is. There are a number of ways he can come at you at that end of the floor.
This game is part of the travel schedule for Milwaukee. They're facing a lot of challenges, fellas, in this upcoming part of the schedule. They're faced with a lot of tough battles away from home.
Little extra incentive here tonight, Kevin, because this is the last time they'll face this club. There's 2 meetings between the two this year, and they're 1-0 already. They'd love to sweep the series.
That's exactly right, Steve. I mean, whether it's 2 games or 20, you love to go undefeated against an opponent over the course of the season. And, of course, just the opposite is true as well. Getting swept, no fun at all.
And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. And White gets to Holiday. The Bucks working the ball around. White. Vucevic backing down from 6 feet. Shot's good.
Very well done. He is a confident, dynamic scorer.
For the Milwaukee Bucks, they come in off the loss to the Warriors in Oakland.
Well, there's no doubt they played well enough to win that game. It truly could have gone either way.
Well, the lesson in this one is you can't just play well for 3.5 quarters and expect to win. I mean, they didn't close it out the way they should have. That's on them.
The Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Richard. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday.
Not really the start they wanted. They missed 3 of their first 4 shots from the field.
Outside, White. Back to Holiday. Griffin. Wagner passes to Vucevic. Griffin dishes to Holiday. Pocket 6. Here's White. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Number 9. And that's good for 2. So for the Kings, they come in off the loss to the Suns in Phoenix.
Yeah, I don't think they enjoyed watching the tape of that loss because there's no question they were the better team going into it, and yet they got completely crushed.
I'm actually still trying to figure out what happened there, Steve. No matter how it looks on paper, you've still got to show up, lace up, and play. It looked like they just weren't interested in being there.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Earlier, Doris Burke spoke with head coach Mike Brown. And what'd you find out, Doris?
Going into this game and scouting the opposition, he told me he's a huge fan of Drew Holiday, saying, you know, Drew's still a guy with so much potential. You just don't see that many point guards with his kind of frame. 6'4", close to 2 bills, and a great skill set to match. He's a guy you love to watch, but you often hate to go up against. Kevin, we'll see if he can have a big impact in this one.
Thanks a lot, Doris. And Milwaukee has possession. Here's Vucevic. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Warriors in Oakland. And White kicks to Holiday. Outside Griffin. From the arc, hits the bucket.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
The Kings trail by 7. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. The offensive rebound. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Kings shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And the first one drops. Second free throw, no good.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Now here is Holiday. Last time out he had 13 points. And White kicks to Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Griffin. They get the rebound. Kings have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Durant the pass to Carter. Cannot hit. Excellent D there from Wagner.
All the defender had to do there was just stay close to him, and he did.
Holiday dishes to White. Back to Holiday. Double team on Holiday. White the pass to Wagner. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Kings. They lost the last time they faced the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
That was a shocker, guys, because that had to be a tough one for them to start. They were supposed to win that game, but they never got going.
Yeah, and to lose it the way they did, too, I mean, that's where it really hurts, Steve. That's a hard one to take.
Here's White after the Kings pick up 2. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Durant off a pick from Carter. Richard guarded by Holiday. Number 9. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
You know, I think anytime the shot comes from that range, the offense has done its job and done it well.
And the free throw, no good. Wagner passes to White. Outside Griffin. Back to White. Fires the 3. And that is good. White's got 6.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
So it's Sacramento. It's a 5-point game. Outside Durant. Passes it to Carter. Carter right side. Griffin on him. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
Now here is Martin. And White kicks to Martin. The feed now to White. There's the triple. Rebound by the Kings.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
That's good. Durant's got his first bucket of the night. And the Bucks, they're shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Outside, White lets it go from deep, and he gets it back. Back to Holiday. The Bucks working the ball around. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. The Kings trail by 4. He kicks it to Durant. Uncovered. Again, Sacramento.
Yeah, he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. And of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
So it's Sacramento after the made shot from Wagner. Pass to Herter. This one for 3. That's good.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
Now here's White. 23 points for him the last game against Golden State. Hit them clean. And now here comes Durant all alone. And he cuts off the fast break of a monster slam.
And the defense just lets him go there.
And once he hit the open floor, there was no looking back. Straight to the rack.
Now White. 6 points for him. Feeds it to Cousins. Backing down. The 17-footer. No good. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Outside Durant. The shot. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Well, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Well, he may just be trying to get a break in the action to clear their heads. You know, a lot of their shots are rimming out. You wonder if their confidence isn't suffering at this point.
I think that's a good time to call a timeout. If a team has a few fall the wrong way for them, just burn the timeout and let them forget about it. Regroup, talk about it, and refocus.
Bucks trail by 3. They set the pick. NATO. And just miss after miss right now. And here they come. Hampton passes to White. Kicks to Anderson. The pass to Hampton. Back to Anderson. 5 on the clock. For 3. Rebound by DeMarcus Cousins. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Martin, and he uses the glass on the layup. Martin's got his first points of the game.
What a smooth finish.
Well, he's certainly the one they want on the end of those breaks. He always finishes strong. .105 left to play in the first quarter. And here's Anderson from the arc. Anderson can't get that one to fall. The Bucks trail. He feeds it to Cousins. Fires for 3. Can't get it to go. So the Kings will take it the other way. Right side Landry. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
The Kings shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, they've just been an ordinary team in terms of free throw shooting this year, guys. About 75%.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
And the Bucks making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Bucks trail by 3. Pass to Cousins. NATO. Back to Cousins. Jacks up a 3. Count that one.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Landry. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Gallinari up top. 17-foot shot on the way. Passes to Hampton. Great tee that time from Gallinari. It's all tied in Sacramento.
This Friday.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, Stephen Clark, what are your thoughts?
And I thought the defense was key here for this club. They really tightened up and made it difficult on their opponent.
How about the help on the drives and rotations? I mean, they've really been in sync as a unit.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. Setting the floor for the Bucks. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And the offensive rebounding has been really impressive so far as well. So I really like this team's effort tonight.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
Yeah, they've been really strong in the paint, battling the glass.
And Milwaukee has possession. 3-point lead.
Watch outside.
NATO defended by Zeller. Bucks passing it around. Shoots the 3. And Gallinari is good for 3. Gallinari's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit. That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
Bucks leading by 3. He dishes it to O'Neal. From outside the arc. Rebound by the Kings.
You can't get into much better position for the 3 than that. Everything was right on target, it just didn't fall.
And Anderson kicks to Jones. Back to Anderson. Off target from three-point range. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Vucevic. And the wing jumper offline.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
Hampton passes to Allen. Down low. No good from Hampton. Bucks have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Nato. Off target with his 3. The Kings trailed by 3, and even 3-on-3 break. Hampton passes to Jones. Here's Anderson. Can't get it to go. Bucks shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Dishes it to Griffin. Nato misses the 3. Back to Anderson. He passes to Allen. Sacramento again missing. Bucks leading by 3. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. They set the pick. The dish now to Vucevic. Shot clock at 6. Hit his layup. And it's whistled a kick. Number 24, defended by Allen. They need this one, and it's Vucevic missing.
Got a pretty good look at the basket, but defensively they did a nice job rotating, forcing the miss.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Jones kicks to Anderson, and it's all evened up. Anderson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half. And he had a goose egg from three-point land.
O'Neal loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. With this pause in the action, I'll show you the NBA's highest scoring teams since the All-Star break. 4th, the Kings.
They seem to have gotten much more comfortable with each other because their production in this span has really been impressive.
So it's Sacramento, trailing by 2. Now here's Anderson, averaging 9 points per contest. Outside, Jones, 6 on the shot clock. Another 3 for Sacramento.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
The feed to Vucevic, and he banks in the layup. Vucevic has got 5 points in the quarter.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
He kicks it to Jones, and another 3 for Sacramento.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Yeah, I don't know, Clark. I think there might be even more defense in warm-ups. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing.
So it's the Bucks now. Pass to Vucevic. Nato. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's O'Neal. Ejected by Jones. Now the Kings with it. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Here's Hampton. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And the Bucks making a change here. Bucks trail by 5. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
Well, Sacramento, since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they've put up here. First in field goal percentage. First in three-point field goal percentage. And they also show up as a team in the top 5 in scoring. Boy, this team is balanced and versatile offensively.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that, they're on their game. They're tough to beat.
And the Kings with possession. They're on a 15-4 run right now. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out west. The season nearly complete. Taking a look at Phoenix. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding. And, of course, Sacramento, they're much further down in the standings right now.
You know, for the Kings, you know, they've really battled this year to avoid the same fate they suffered last season when things got pretty ugly.
Well, you always want to turn things around after a bad year, and I think that's what this club has done. I mean, they're not the most talented team in the league, but they've I think, performed admirably, and they've probably done exactly what they hoped to do when the season started.
Here's White. He has 6. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Guys, a potent offense right now.
Yeah, Kevin, really the offense is flowing quite nicely right now.
Playing with a lot of confidence, just some self-assurance. I like what we're seeing.
Griffin. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And you hear the crowd kind of murmuring. I don't think they agreed with the officials on that one.
Steve, I tell you what, they're really letting them have it.
And the Kings making a change here. Richards is checked in. Herter, White covering. They get a hand on it. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Kept alive. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Boy, he crashed the boards with purpose right there. Well-deserved second chance points for him. And as rebounders go, guys, he is amazingly active on the boards, relentless. And it serves 2 purposes. One, I mean, it gets him a lot of rebounds, of course, but 2, it takes a lot of toll on the opposition. He'll wear you down.
And something else you can't forget about is his shot blocking, Steve. I mean, he's an intimidator down low.
Bucks trail by 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Vucevic with the bucket.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Number 51. The shot is off. Great D that time from Martin. Outside Holiday. There's the pass to Wagner. White. Three-pointer. The shot's good from Wagner. Now just a 2-point Kings lead.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide-open look there.
Feeds to Durant. The 3-ball. And it's White with the rebound. White's got 5 rebounds tonight. White gets the screen from Vucevic. Passes it to Wagner. White. Fires the 3. But they get it back. Wagner passes to Vucevic. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Sacramento's gone for the 3-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Number 51.
And another foul would give him 3 before the half, something to keep our eyes on.
Chance now to check out the schedule for Milwaukee. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at U.S. Airways Center in Phoenix. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip.
Yeah, you know that Toronto game has a lot of attention on it.
He misses the free throw. sinks the second. Bucks trail by 3. Outside, White. Holiday attacking. Carter with the block. 1:52 left in the first half of the game. Here's Durant. Off the left rim and out.
Well, he had to fade away there. The defense was all over him when he got it off. Just couldn't get it to go.
Well, it's obvious the difference in this quarter has been their dominance on the offensive board.
Yeah, I think you're right, Clark. A lot of second chance points, and they're not resting on their lead. They're really being aggressive and attacking the lane.
Now here is Holiday, averaging 12 points a game. Wagner. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Here's the 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Vucevic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Next up for them is going to be the Suns. That'll be at the U.S. Airways Center. And that'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour.
Yeah, you know the fans out in Phoenix really hoping for a win in that one.
Now here is Holiday. 6 to shoot. Martin goes in. Here's Wagner. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Durant with it. Now guarded by Vucevic. And Durant gets it to go. Now it's a 7-point Kings lead.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
There's a screen. Holiday with it. Guarded now by Durant. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Kings have gone 8 of 13 from the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
White gets the screen from Vucevic. White dishes to Holiday. Tries to save it, and it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession.
They have no choice but to lunge for that pass to stop it from getting through.
Well, that was a good job. It could have been a quick bucket if he doesn't knock it out of bounds there.
Here's Vucevic. That one a little long.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
And now, presented by Sprint. Hello and welcome. For the Warriors, the Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
All right, the second half beginning in just a moment. It's been one outstanding game from Vucevic.
That was fun watching him in the first half, just breaking out the entire arsenal of post moves.
Yeah, I think he might even have a few more tricks up his sleeve, and we'll break them out as we start heading down the stretch here.
And Holiday, here we go. Vucevic. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Well, you look at the numbers on the season, he's shooting 86% from the free throw line.
Guys, I don't think there's any doubt that the work he's put in practicing free throw shooting has paid off. I mean, he's made nice strides in getting those shooting percentage numbers up.
And he can't get the first one. The Bucks making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Kings leading now by 8 on the court for the Bucks. Holiday out there with White. And it's Vucevic. Then there's Griffin. And it's Wagner. And at the 3 to small forward. The Bucks shooting a pretty low 34% thus far. Right the pass to Wagner. Holiday. White left side. Back to Holiday. There's the 3. And it's hauled in by the Kings. Carter's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Number 9, defended by Vucevic. It's rebounded by Vucevic.
That's a huge part of what they want to do defensively. Limit his easy chances inside.
White, left side. Corner shot. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And they've missed the first 3 shots of the third quarter.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
It's been fun to watch Durant in this one. 10 points and a block.
First trip to the line for him here.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the stripe.
And I think it's clear he's gotten better in that department since last season. I mean, he looks a lot more comfortable at the line now, and he's getting better results.
That's good from Durant. Durant hits them both.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Holiday off a pick from Vucevic. White drives in. Back to Holiday. Kicks it to White. From past the arc. Gets it to go. White's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Maybe with that, the lid on this basket will be lifted for him.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Number 9, defended by Vucevic. And then Carter with the jam. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden, you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
Griffin.
I'd love to see them impose their will a little bit more on the backboard. Usually that's a great way to take control of the game.
Well, they haven't been able to do that yet, but it's something they're certainly capable of.
Well, when you think about instant offense, his name comes to mind immediately. Doesn't take much for him to get it going and run off a string of buckets.
And you know what, Steve? His teammates love playing with him because he gets them so many assists thanks to his catch and shoot ability. A lot of his buckets come right off the pass.
So it's Sacramento following the 3-point attempt by Blake Griffin. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Everything's going right now. 4 for 5 shooting, 80%. They got their offense clicking.
Wagner passes to Holiday. Right side Holiday. Off his foot. And the official saying it was kicked. Here's Holiday. Gets an open look and hits. Holiday's got 5 now.
Boy, you can't run an inbounds play any better than that right there.
Timeout called by the Kings. And here are the teams that have been on fire from the 3-point line ever since the All-Star break. Number 1, the Kings.
This team seems to have gotten better shooting the ball as the season has gone on. I just think they're in a great offensive groove right now.
And so here's Sacramento. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Number 9. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Durant's got 4 assists now tonight.
Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
Now here's White, defended by Turner. White drives in, and he's knocked off course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws.
So far in the game for White, he has 9 points, and when it comes to rebounding, he's had a nice night there, too.
Yeah, he's really been mixing it up in the middle, getting in there and doing a lot of the dirty work for them.
Zeller, he's checked in for Carter. Free throws good for White. Kings leading now by 14. Richard guarded by Holiday. Number 9. And that one is stuffed right through.
He gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home.
Yeah, but he got a little lucky getting away with it. That could have very easily been called a technical foul.
Pass to Wagner. He feeds it to Holiday. He passes to Wagner. Rocket 6. He dishes it to Holiday. Drops in the tray. Holiday's got 5 points now in the quarter.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Durant with it. Now defended by Vucevic. And that one's good.
I like the way they've played here in the first half. Just an intelligent floor game, getting good shots.
Numbers certainly back that up. They're shooting a much better percentage.
Now here is Holiday. He's got 8. And White kicks to Holiday. Hits the mark. The shot is off. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Right side Durant. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And why don't we take a look at the stat sheet here for Drew Holiday. He's been something special in the second half of the season, that's for sure. Some serious stats right here. 8th in steals, and one of the better passers in the league, in the top 20 in assists per game.
And, Steve, I think we should take a look back at his top 10 steals ranking that you mentioned a bit ago. I mean, that's impressive. This guy gets it done. Jumps the passing lanes when appropriate, but he also can pick the pocket of the ball handler, too.
Durant hits them both.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Now here is Holiday, and there's the pass to Wagner. With the lead pass, and count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
See the way he times his passes so well? That's a great assist.
The Bucks have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. That's good from Vucevic. Kings leading now by 14. Back to Durant. Durant off a pick from zone. Outside Landry. They get it again. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 12 rebounds. Holiday dishes to Vucevic. Fires from the wing. And another basket for Milwaukee. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Landry a screen on White. Outside Landry. Hits the three-point bomb. Landry's got 5 points so far.
That's been their bread and butter in the second half. They've really knocked down their long-range shots.
Well, and as hot as they've been, there's no need to change their offense. Just continue to play the way you're playing. You're going to get open looks.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
Wagner, he's covered by Anderson. Pass to Wagner. Anderson with the block.
And that'll increase their rebounding advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
Well, the main thing is they haven't allowed many second chance opportunities. And that is always going to allow you to maintain your lead.
Now here's White after the miss from Landry. Wagner passes to Holiday. Offline with his 3.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Boy, it's been a tough go in terms of fouls for him. I mean, my goodness, he can't stay out of the way of fouls.
And the Bucks making a change here. Pass to Anderson. Dishes to Landry. It's up a 3. It's rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. White gets the screen from Vucevic. Nato, he's covered by Landry.
Come to me, come to me.
Pass to Wagner. The dish to Vucevic. The Bucks working the ball around. No good on the wing three. Kings leading now by 17. Left side Anderson. Wide open. Good on the shot. Anderson's got his second basket of the night. Milwaukee's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. White with it. Now guarded by Herter. The feed to Vucevic. He's against Zeller. Post-up shot. And the layup is up and in. Vucevic has got 20 points.
I'll tell you what, he's enjoyed a very good day shooting the ball so far. He can bring them right back into this.
And Anderson kicks to Landry. Back to Anderson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Kings lead by 20. The Bucks shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Vucevic backing down. Nato. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 6 points for him.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. You look at the Cavaliers. They've got their eye on the #1 seed as the season moves into the final stretch. Currently first place in the standings, and guys show no signs of letting up. And of course the Bucks. They just haven't had the type of record they've wanted.
When I look at Milwaukee, they've had a disastrous season in a lot of ways. I mean, you can tell that by looking at their place in the standings. It's been ugly for them.
I don't know how this happened, guys. I really don't. This is a team that had plenty of talent. I think people genuinely thought it was a playoff club. But boy, once things started to go wrong, man, they just went straight south.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
From deep three-point range, the shot's good from Wagner. He's got 8.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Back to Carter. Ring shot on the way. Sacramento gets it back. Outside Landry. He passes it to Herter. He kicks it to Anderson. From deep. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And as we end the third quarter.
Tune in Friday, March 17th, the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Kings.
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin, closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
They worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second-chance points.
And the Bucks with possession here. And for Milwaukee, they've got Griffin. White is out there with Holiday. And it's Vucevic. And it's Wagner in at the 3. And Holiday kicks to Griffin. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game.
Boy, they have been terrific from beyond the arc here in the second half. You look at the percentages. Good number.
Just what the pharmacist prescribed. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they keep it up.
And for Sacramento. Feeds it to Jones. 5 to shoot. Deflected. And for the Bucks, Griffin is out there with Vucevic. Then it's Holiday. Then it's White. And it's Wagner. And it's the 3 set.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
And for the Kings, Holiday, the pass to Wagner. Back to Holiday. White kicks it to Holiday. The pass to Wagner. He feeds it to Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Shot is off.
And, you know, the rebounding edge here has been key because they're getting a lot of extra possessions offensively as a result.
Guys, you're absolutely right. It's made all the difference.
Chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. And Milwaukee has possession. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
And it's Vucevic missing.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
He dishes it to Durant. Durant with a screen on Griffin. Number 9. And it's White with the rebound.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. The guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Kings leading now by 21. It's Jones on the wing. They grab their own miss. Richard defended by Vucevic. Outside Durant. There's the screen. And it's off from three-point range. But they recover it. Moves back up. And he connects with the jumper.
Well, they've really dominated on the glass. And, of course, they've done a lot of good things here tonight. But the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victor.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
Now here is Holiday. It's Martin on the wing. From about 19 feet, Kevin Durant with the rebound. Durant's got 5 rebounds tonight. Passes it to him. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Number 9. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up. No challenge from the defense there. Clark could have put that one through any way he wanted.
And I love the choice there, Clark. You're going hard to the hoop for that throwdown.
Yeah, that's invisible defense leading to a very visible finish.
So it's the Bucks now. The Kings getting the bucket. Shot to stop the drought. Vucevic with the bucket. Vucevic has got 10 points here in the second half. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
That is not a difficult pass. You'd think they could keep it in bounds.
Bucks have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. And that one misses.
Getting to the stripe is something they've been doing a lot of in the second half, guys.
And when you're behind, I think that's a great strategy. Not only do you get easy points, but the clock stops as well.
Kings leading now by 23. It's Durant on the wing. Stolen by Martin. Carter with the ball. Leaps for it, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Vucevic dishes to White. Nice jump shot. Good. The Kings have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Outside Durant. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the Jazz.
Great teamwork out there, really helping each other out.
Their plan is one. I mean, they're like a symphony. Everybody in harmony and in beat and in rhythm. 5 straight baskets now have resulted because of assists.
Here's Richard, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
And I like that move to the hoop. You use your speed, go around the bigger defender.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. The Bucks shooting just 30% from the field here in the fourth. Screen by Cousins. Dishes it to O'Neal. High post shot. That is good. The Kings have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Pass to Allen. Double by Gallinari. And stolen by Cousins. Now O'Neal. Just 5 to shoot. From down in the low post, it goes. Kings leading now by 22. They set the screen. Allen outside. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
That's hard to imagine them not running away with this game if they can continue to shoot the ball like they have been.
Steve, everything is falling for them this half, and they haven't had any empty possessions, scoring on every trip.
Boy, I'm surprised he took that shot. He was at a huge size disadvantage in that matchup, but boy, great job to bury it.
Number 51, who's guarded by Cousins. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The first one falls. And the Bucks making a change here. He hits both from the stripe. The Bucks shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. And Holiday, here we go. Pass to Wagner for the 3. Rebound by the Kings. Carter sets the pick for Durant. There's the dish to Carter. Carter right side. 6 on the shot clock. Durant against Martin. And it's Durant missing. Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Wagner, defended by Carter, gets it to go. Kings leading now by 22. Richard guarded by Holiday.
That's all you.
There's the feed to Carter, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
For the Bucks, they've really struggled against Carter.
He's got 13 rebounds, and he's tacked on a couple of blocks today, too.
Yeah, and I think that's been important because it's established a nice defensive presence for his team.
No good on the free throw. The Kings making a switch here. He hits the second from the line.
You know, you've got to like the fact that they're getting to the line. And on top of that, they're making their free throws in this half. That bodes well going forward.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Outside, White. Back to Martin. 4 on the clock. Takes a 3. And Drew Holiday. The bucket on the assist by Martin. And that's 11 points for Drew Holiday.
I wasn't so sure he could get it turned around after that poor first half, but he's got it rolling here a little bit in the second.
Number 9. Banked in off the glass.
Time to turn out the lights on this game.
I think they deserve a ton of credit for the way they played here today. Truly a professional display.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. Wagner, defended by Durant. Wagner passes to Vucevic. The 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
And the pass to Carter. He kicks to Carter.
Durant. Well, if it wasn't already out of reach, it is now thanks to this spurt.
Just keep on firing, man. No reason to slow down now.
White gets the screen from Vucevic. And White kicks to Martin. Passes it to Wagner. Feeds it to Vucevic. The 15-footer. And he overshot that one, missing. And for the Kings, they're shooting. Certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Carter left side. Lays it in without an inch of room around him.
Terrific job taking care of business in front of the home fans.
And, Steve, I thought those home fans, gave this team a big lift all game. A lot of positive energy in the building.
Double team on Holiday. Martin. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. That is good. Richard guarded by Holiday. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. How much to be critical of at this win, Clark?
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play. They showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll see you next time. And now, our Jordan Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
Hello and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce. Good to have you along for the NBA here on 2K Sports. A Tuesday night NBA presentation. It's going to be the Cleveland Cavaliers up against the Charlotte Hornets. And that'll do it from the...
The Cavaliers are out of Cleveland as they take on their Eastern Conference rival in tonight's contest. Thanks for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA and all its great action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, taking a look at Paul George, what will we see from him?
Well, he's an exciting young player. Almost 6'10", great athleticism, length, dynamic finisher at the rim, and he can guard multiple positions defensively.
And you know what, Steve? His growth defensively has been just as impressive. He uses that length to great advantage, contesting shots and coming away with deflections and steals.
And you look at their record, 5 games back from the #1 seed.
Well, I don't know if these fans could be any more behind this team right now. The winning streak has captured this community's imagination. The level of enthusiasm's absolutely off the charts.
Yeah, it's definitely a great atmosphere to be part of. The fans have had a lot to cheer for lately, and it's like they get more and more excited with each win.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Outside Curry. Here's Morant. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And one of the factors in that game was they just couldn't get to the foul line and get enough points from the free throw line to make a difference.
And it gave those opposing fans a boost every time another foul shot clanked off the rim. They were letting them hear about that.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's George. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Well, solid numbers for this club from the free throw line this season, shooting about 77% collectively.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Barnes kicks to Horford. Number 20. Charlotte, no good that time either. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off the loss to the Bobcats in Charlotte.
Was not a very inspired performance for them, particularly defensively. I thought, they gave the hostile crowd a lot to cheer about, frankly.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jumpers, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was right through the roof, and you can't win when that's the case.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Now here's Curry. 11 points for him in that last game against Cleveland. Shot to stop the run. It's hauled in by Brown.
Still looking for that first hoop. 0-4 now.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke with the Cavaliers head coach for just a bit. He talked about the impact that Al Horford can have on a game and how they'll have their work cut out for them dealing with him. He said Horford's just a complete ball player. He does all the things you want from a big man. He can shoot, handle, and pass. He's always a tough matchup, but it starts with matching his energy level. Kevin, we'll see if they have what it takes.
All right, Doris, thanks. Feeds to Curry. Connects from three-point range. Curry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, they needed that one finally. That's just 1 of 5 now overall.
George with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. Back to George. Just 4 to shoot. Number 44. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Defensively, this team is just giving up way too many open looks.
You're exactly right, and to battle back, they've got to shore that defense up, Steve.
Now here's Barnes. A 14-point game for him in the win against Cleveland.
And he did some nice work on the boards too, Kevin. That was definitely a factor in that game as well.
Here's Morant. Tries to keep it alive. It's stolen by Hill. Curry against George. Dedmon. Pass to Hill. Dedmon guarded by Horford. Number 44. Cleveland the rebound. Pass to Hill. Brown outside. Outside, George. The second chance effort. The shot's good. Brown making the play. George has got 5 points so far. And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
Curry outside. Can't get it to go.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that.
That was wicked! Unbelievable what I'm seeing here. Is this the dunk contest?
Hey, this one counts, Clark. Believe me, what confidence to attempt the alley-oop to himself.
He just couldn't resist, could he?
They need this, and the shot is good.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Back to Brown. And the pass to George. Cleveland the rebound. The shot by Hill, and good. Got the English that time as it falls. Hill's got 5.
Very positive opening quarter for them. The shots have been falling.
You know, the shooting percentage would be nice if it stayed right there, but that's going to be tough to do.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Cavaliers leading by 12. Dishes it to Hill. Brown outside. The 3 from George. No good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Coming into this having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
I'll tell you what I love about him, his ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong, even with defenders hanging all over him. He continues to finish at the basket.
And something else he has on his resume are his ball skills. What a ball handler and dribble. I mean, he looks like he was born with a basketball in his hands. It looks like it's part of his body. Well, they've really come out on fire with the killer instinct here, absolutely torching it from beyond the arc.
Shoots it up. It's good from the top of the key. 5 points in the game. Cleveland's gone 4-6 from long range here early on. From the arc. That doesn't go either for George.
Well, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Number 20. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. The Cavaliers leading by 11. George dishes to Hill. And George kicks to Brown. He feeds it to Hill. Takes the 3. The shot will not go. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Here's Morant. Off target with his 3.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
They've built a big lead here early.
Both defensively and offensively. They've been terrific right from the tip.
Down low. Barnes can't get it to go.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
Curry brings the double. Brown outside. The feed to Hill. Cleveland moving it around. Just 5 to shoot. Number 44. Good. The assist goes to Hill. He's got 10.
Their defense just hasn't been able to slow them down.
And that's a big reason why they're trailing, Clark. They haven't gotten many stops here.
Here's Morant. And the Hornets miss again.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Hill passes to Bogdanovich. Brown kicks to George. And the 3 off target. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
Nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
Going back to what you were saying, you can really tell they're focused in this game.
Yeah, you sometimes can see it, and you can even feel it when you're around the team, Kevin, when everybody is zeroed in and homed in on what they need to do, and oftentimes it results in very sharp, effective play.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. Richardson the pass to Richards. Makes it off the glass.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
The Cavaliers leading by 13. He dishes it to Warren. Kicks it to Lamb. Feeds it to Warren. Pass to Bogdanovich. It's rebounded by Richards.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it.
The dish to Richardson. He passes it to Richards. Back to Richardson. Outside Williams. 3-pointer. The shot no good. Here's Warren. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Lamb. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. That free throw missing. Cavaliers making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. Here's Morant, and it's blocked. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Cavaliers lead by 14. 2K Sports, back in a moment.
This Friday night.
Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. And Steve and Clark, Cavaliers pretty much in control here, it would appear.
Now the key has been the rebounding department. This club dominating the paint area. And if this continues, they'll be in great shape.
Well, they've done 2 things. They've limited second chances, and they've been able to flex their muscle down low.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And Charlotte looking who they've got. Passes it to Perry from deep. The shot no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Morant defended by Warren. Six on the shot clock. The lead now in single digits.
That's how you have to attack the double team. Find the open man, get the ball out of your hands.
The Cavaliers leading by 9. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
And the Hornets making a change here. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And now let's take a look at the most efficient scoring teams in the NBA.
Well, they're so patient at the offensive end. They don't take bad shots. They really look to move the ball and find the best shot they can every possession. Williams a screen.
Shot Hits the front of the rim and out.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
Well, you get more rebounds, you get more possessions, more shots at the hoop, and oftentimes that decides the game.
Double team on Williams. He kicks to Richardson. From deep. Final rebound goes to the Cavaliers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Now the pass to Perry. Cleveland moving the ball around. And Lamb kicks to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. Dishes to Warren. Lets the three fly. Defensive rebound. Hernan Gomez uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
Here's Morant. And a missed layup.
And, you know, the rebounding edge here has been key because they're getting a lot of extra possessions offensively as a result.
Guys, you're absolutely right. It's made all the difference.
That is good.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
There's a good screen. From downtown. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Warren's got his third rebound on the night.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
The shot's good from Bogdanovich.
Well, as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this lead might get.
I think it really could get out of hand, and you can credit their defense just as much as their offense for that.
And the Hornets call time here.
He has to be concerned with all the missed shots. I mean, it happens to every team, but you have to find a way to keep being productive even when you go through a shooting drought.
He might be trying to tell them to get to the free throw line. You know, all teams go cold at points during the game, but the good teams still find ways to score.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Johnson dishes to Richardson. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Richardson's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
They double him with Horford. Here's Hernan Gomez. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
Well, I really admire low post scoring. It's kind of a lost art, guys. The footwork, the deception. And he's just got an assortment of moves down there.
Yeah, he's a ballerina in the post, Steve. That's what he is. One of the most fascinating parts of the game for me to watch. The combination of strength, balance, explosion, and touch all rolled into one.
And he's good on the second. Hornets trail by 14. Morant defended by Bogdanovich. And the shot is good from Johnson.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
Here's Bogdanovich. Right now averaging 17 points a game. Here's Warren. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Had a pretty good look at the basket, but defensively they did a nice job rotating, forcing the miss.
Here's Warren, who's guarded by Johnson. Pass to Lamb. Pulls up. But they get it back. He feeds it to Warren. Pass to Bogdanovich. He dishes it to Lamb. Launches it. And another miss by Cleveland. Charlotte has gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Textbook right there. Nice pass, big catch, beautiful finish.
Here's Bogdanovich. Here's the feed to Lamb. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And I'll tell you what, this has been one ugly quarter for him.
And it keeps getting uglier. I mean, his touch has basically gone AWOL.
That's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
Morant defended by Bogdanovich. Back to Johnson. Drops one in from the wing. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter.
They started the game off tortoise-like, but their offense coming to life.
Tortoise-like. Wow, Clark. Yeah, they're putting it together, but still trailing. Their offense is finally getting some traction.
Shoots. Lamb, good. Lamb's got 6. The Hornets have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Kicks it to George. Passes to Bogdanovich. Back to George. 6 to shoot. And here's Hill for 3. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Can't get it to go. So Cleveland will take it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. Feeds it to Hill. There's the triple. That's good. Hill's got 8.
Now they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Hornets trail by 12. Richardson the pass to Johnson. Paul George with the steal. Here's Bogdanovich. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Good on the shot. Richardson's got 9 points in the quarter.
He's finally starting to get it going here offensively.
Hill with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. The pass to Bogdanovich. Pulls it up. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Number 20 throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on George. They'd love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
Number 44. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Hornets trail by 6. Curry kicks to Johnson. 1:52 left to play here in the half. Here's the dish to Barnes. Shot clock at 5. The shot misses. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Left side, George. No good. Charlotte has gotten a 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Releases. Cavaliers with the rebound. Brown's got 6 rebounds in the game. And George, here we go. Back to Brown. And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
A tight game here in Charlotte. He kicks to Hill. Dishes it to Brown. He passes to George. A 3, and that one's good. George has got 11 points.
Man, a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
Barnes with it. He's picked up by Hill. Barnes kicks to Curry. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. George, that's a 2-pointer, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. And it's a 9-point Cavalier lead.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
The 3 from Barnes is held in by Brown. Now George. 32 points for him last game again. With the lead pass. Stolen. Here's Curry. Here's Barnes. And so that brings the first half to a close.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome, It'll be the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The second half just about to get going here.
He's been absolutely in control. No slowing down for George. He's got 13 points. He's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of three-pointers.
And the defenders have that in the back of their minds now, too, so they're going to close out on him quicker. That should allow him to use the drive if he wants.
So on the floor for Cleveland. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got his third assist on the night.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes, having been behind the three-point line. So got to make some adjustments defensively.
Number 20. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 13 points in the game.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
It's back to Hill. Pass to George. He feeds it to Hill. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Pocket 4. Here's Brown. That's good. Brown's got his second bucket.
I think the lead they've built here, guys, is in large part due to what they've done on the boards.
Absolutely. I mean, they have a plus 10 advantage in rebounds, and they've been in total control of the backboard.
The Hornets shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And as a team, they're shooting about 75% on the year.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here is Hill. 8 points for him. Timeout called the Cavaliers. Now let's take a peek at the league leaders in scoring. Second is Paul George.
There's no way you can light up the scoreboard with these kinds of numbers without help from your team. But averaging this many points per game takes a really special player, even with the best teammates in the world.
Hill dishes to George. Here's Braun. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. As we get a break in the action, now let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. We'll take a look at the Cavaliers. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding. And, of course, the Charlotte Hornets, just a few spots below there.
Well, I think for the Cavaliers, they've continued their breakout season. I mean, they've showed tremendous promise thus far, and I'm looking for big things from this team.
Yeah, Clark, as the postseason approaches, there's plenty of optimism, but as you know, the playoffs are a whole different animal. We'll see if they can continue that momentum.
He doesn't get the second one. Here's Morant. And the officials listed a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
76% of the stripe for him to this point of the season.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
Hill, no good. Hornets trail by 5. Morant, he's guarded by Hill. Here's Morant. No luck, so Cleveland will take it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. The shot by George, no good.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Good. Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
Charlotte calls timeout.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out. Looking at Cleveland since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they've put up. First in rebounding, first in blocks, and they're the number 2 scoring team in the league. This is a well-balanced, well-oiled offensive machine.
And probably what impresses me the most, Clark, out of all those stats you're talking about is the rebounds per game, because this is a team that has become very physical. They'll put a body on you, and they'll really dominate the paint if you don't stand up to the task and really attack them back.
The Hornets shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. That free throw, no good. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
4 for 5 so far. That's their first miss of the second half.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Brown the pass to Hill. Gives him the lead pass. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. That's the bucket. Barnes has got 4 points this quarter.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Hill with it. He's got 8. Pass to Brown. And he banks in the lane. And the Cavaliers lead by 5. The Hornets have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Back to Horford. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising in such a tight game.
I'll tell you right, very rarely will you rebound an opponent like that and not have it pay off.
Now look at the Cavaliers' upcoming schedule. They host the 76ers after this one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. The Cavaliers have had an off night from the stripe tonight. A free throw good from Brown. And the Cavaliers making a change here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Hornets trail by 7. Back to Horford. Brown on him. 4 on the shot clock. It's up a 3. That's good. 12 points for him.
Kevin, he didn't hesitate that time. The D gave him a step, and he just pulled up and drained the 3.
Brown sends a screen for Hill. And Barnes comes to help. It's back to Hill. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Three-pointer. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much. It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Now we've seen them make that extra effort rotating from the weak side, closing out on their airspace, really sending shots back.
They've worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second chance points.
Good. Yeah, he shows us he knows how to finish with a flourish.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. Outside Hill. He dishes it to George. The shot. And Cleveland again with the bucket. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Now the feed to Barnes. No up. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Brown kicks to Hill. Back to Brown. A baseline J. Good work defensively by Horford. Hornets trail by 6. Here's Morant. Kept alive.
Easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's George. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And here is Barnes. He's got 6. Here's Morant. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. 15 points in the game. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Now George can't get it to fall. Here's the break. Here's Barnes. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Coach?
And to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
Well, that's how you send it. Two hands and hammer it down.
Curry brings the double. Back to Brown. Lock at 6. Number 44. No good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. The Cavaliers have not shot all that well from the free throw line. 6 of 11. And the first one drops. The Cavaliers making a switch here. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Charlotte has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Back to Richardson. Passes it to Richards. Here's Morant. And no good. And a chance to take the lead. The Cavaliers leading. 1:51 left in the third. Here's Bogdanovich. And he gets the shot to fall after coming off the pick. Bogdanovich has got 6.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
Kicks to Richardson. Here's Morant. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. 17 points in the game.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He jumped center stage now.
Here's Warren. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams have been the best in the rebounding department since the All-Star break. The Cavaliers, number 1.
This club just constantly out-muscles its opponents down in the paint. Really impressive rebounding numbers.
To tie. Wiseman. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
I thought he rushed it a little bit, guys, because he had a clean look, just lost his focus.
Feeds to Warren. And there's the pass to Bogdanovich. Charity stripe shot. That one wide left.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
To the middle. No good from Richards. Tries again. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
This is his first free throw of the game. No good on the free throw.
Getting to the stripe is something they've been doing a lot of in the second half, guys.
And when you're behind, I think that's a great strategy. Not only do you get easy points, but the clock stops as well.
Paul George, he's checked in for Cleveland. Cleveland's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. There's the dish to Warren. Hernandez. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
And somehow it's become a real struggle at the free throw line. He's lost his way there. I mean, he's not having anywhere near the same success he had there last season.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 5 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. On its way from Curry for 2. Off target. And we just finished the third quarter.
Tune in Friday.
And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. And Bogdanovich kicks to Warren. Brown dishes to George. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
That free throw's good from George. George drops them both. Here's Curry. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Brown. Bogdanovich out there with Paul George. And it's Warren in at the 3. No one covering.
Absolutely on fire from behind the arc.
Yeah, that's where he's getting his points.
Here's George. He kicks it to Warren. Back to George. Cleveland gets it back.
Nice hustle to get them a second look.
Dishes to Brown. He passes to Bogdanovich. He feeds it to George. Hernandez Gomez. Pass to Warren. Brown inside. Deflected. A floater. And that one's good. Barnes. Barnes has got 10 points here in the second half. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
Outside, George. Launches a 3. No good. And the Hornets now going the other way. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
I give them a lot of credit. They didn't quit when they were behind. They really got it back to it.
This has been a very impressive rally. The question is, can they keep the pedal to the metal, or will they run out of gas?
A nice shot by George.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Passes it to Richards. The dive for the ball. And that'll be Charlotte as it goes out of bounds. Hornets retain possession. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Puts it up off the inbound, and he nails that one right through the net. And the Hornets lead by 1.
That's pretty much been the norm for them. Getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Here's the screen. Here's Bogdanovich. Great D that time from Barnes. The Hornets have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Cleans up the mess with the savage putback flush. Now it's a 3-point Hornets lead.
That is a booming putback. Step aside, fellas.
They wanted nothing to do with him here.
At least not with the ball in his hands and the rim in sight.
And George, here we go. Backing him down. Just 5 on the clock. On the money from 12 feet away. George has got 7 points here in this quarter.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we're really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
He's off on the second.
That's big. I mean, if it wasn't for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position. He did not come away totally empty, though.
On the wing, George. From about 16, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
They double him with George. Pass to Barnes. Richards, he's covered by Brown, and that one's good.
Boy, this defense is getting eaten up on the inside, guys, giving up far too many free runs to the rim.
And they haven't been able to return the favor. I mean, their offense in the paint has not been up to par.
Dedman, another three for Cleveland. The Hornets trail. Now, here's Richardson. He dishes it to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Picked his pocket. Looking to end his cold spell. That's blocked by Richardson. Here's Morant. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. 2 points for him. Clark and Steve, neither team with a big advantage here in the fourth quarter.
5 times we've had the lead switch so far. I mean, back and forth we go.
Yeah, and I think that total could rise, Clark, because 2 evenly matched teams playing a tough game.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He said, guys, for a team with our firepower, we're playing way too tight. We need to push the ball up the floor, get out in transition, and get those easy baskets. We can do this.
And the Hornets making a change here. Horford's checked in. Picked by Horford. Number 20. And right through it goes.
And it feels like the energy has just picked up big time here. Both teams now feeding off each other's intensity.
I don't know what was said in the locker rooms at halftime, Steve, but it's obvious both sides have responded well.
Outside, George. Backs him down. 5 on the clock. Here's Bogdanovich. And there's another one for the Cavaliers. The Hornets have gone on a tear here in the fourth. They're 8 of 9 on field goal attempts in the quarter. The feed to Barnes. That's good. Barnes has got 14 points here in the second half.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Back to George. The 3. George has got 12 points now in the quarter.
What a top-notch game he's having. He's gotten them in front, and it sure seems like he's going to keep them there. All by himself, it looks like.
Barnes passes to Horford. Kicks to Barnes. Back to Horford. Brown on him. Tries to save it. Paul George with the steal. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And you can hear the reaction of the fans to that call.
Well, it's obvious they did not like it, Steve.
George Hill's checked in for Bogdanovich. Hornets trail by 4. The pass to Horford. Here's Morant. They get the rebound. Number 20. And another shot. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
You see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket.
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
Dedman covered by Barnes. That drops. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Looked like he was trying to go for a degree of difficulty points on that shot.
Horford with the screen on Hill. Morant, he's guarded by Hill. Feeds it to Curry. Now the dish to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And George kicks to Hill. Back to George. There's 1:54 left in the game. Puts the lead pass in front of him. The three from Hill. And Curry pulls it down.
That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the three-pointer. I mean, the defense is nowhere around.
Number 20. And that one goes in as he was fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
They've got to continue to put pressure on the defense by probing inside. That's what's really working for them.
And when you're doing the job they are inside, it takes pressure off the perimeter guys.
On the free throw, no good. Cleveland's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. George dishes to Brown. Back to George. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off inside.
Oh, no, you hate to see that. Those are just the kind of errors that can cost you in a game like this.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're down by 2. 1:15 left here in the fourth quarter. Left in the fourth quarter. He kicks it to Barnes. Number 20. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Outside, George launches it. Cans the three.
It's been a humongous fourth quarter for him, especially from long range. He's in a groove, and that tray of his has just been dead.
Number 20. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Here's George, and so they foul intentionally. First one to fall, trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That increases their lead to 6. Clark, no room for error
Kevin,
here.
got to be perfect from here on out. You're exactly right.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Nails it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3. Huge shot there, and the crowd, Clark, knows it.
Complete euphoria there, Kevin. They're going crazy.
You talk about some happy people, man. These fans are fired up. But you do what you have to do to extend this game and try to get the ball back.
In this situation, Clark management crucial.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he is unable to get the second one. And the Hornets call time here. They're losing by 4. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, the way to go here, you got to get a quick basket and then a foul. That's the only course of action at this point.
And it's key who they foul. Don't send an excellent free throw shooter to the line here.
Time running low here. They need a hoop.
Yeah, score quickly and then foul them right away.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Barnes passes to Curry. Connects from downtown. lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's exactly how you close a game out. Those free throws will bury him for sure.
Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
And that about wraps it up for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, Jordan presents our player of the game, Paul George.
Thanks for tuning into this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Damon.
What a night here in D.C. The view from above, capturing the Capitol building and beyond, the Washington Monument. 2K Sports checks in with our loyal viewers with the broadcast from Washington, the home of the Wizards, the Verizon Center. Our starting lineups, we'll look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Fox?
Yeah, he's one of the best teammates in the NBA, too, because he creates so many good shots for the other four players on the court. A sensational, unselfish passer.
Not to mention, guys, he's got those rush hour handles. He can get in a lot of tight spaces the way he handles that ball. He's able to dissect the defense with ease.
The Wizards trying to take advantage of their home court in this one before leaving Washington. And as we look at this team, 11 games out of first place, they'll certainly go in playoff contention.
Kevin, this game decides whether they'll come out on the top or the bottom of the season series because they've split the prior two games, and this is it, the third and final meeting.
You know, Steve, in a rubber match like this, teams do play with a lot of intensity and a lot of heart because really, if you don't come out on top and you've got some boys on the other squad, I mean, you know you're going to have to hear from those guys all offseason, and that sometimes is worse than the pain of losing the game. The trash talk you're going to hear.
And the Pistons with possession here. Pistons passing it around. Rebounded by Ertl. For the Washington Wizards, they come in off the loss to the Philadelphia 76ers.
And I think they can be proud of the way they performed. I mean, they executed, they really brought energy to the game. It just didn't go their way.
You know what? That was a tough game played in a tough environment on the road, Steve, and they were right in it until the closing moments.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Now, here's Green. This game we saw him score 32.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
And the pass to Fox. Kispert. He passes to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. And another three for Detroit.
And the offense, I mean, 3 of 4, a solid start for this game.
The Wizards have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Hi, Kevin. I caught up with head coach Dwayne Casey. These two teams tied through the first 2 games of the season series. I asked him what he thought were some of the keys going into this game and looking to take that lead. He said one of the things they had to account for is the shot blocking they'll face on the defensive interior. Guys, he said, we've got to be elusive. We'll see if they took it to heart.
Hey, Doris, thanks. Steve, Clark, how do you best throw a defense like this off balance to enable your scorers to get comfortable?
I think the key is you need motion. You can't get too stagnant offensively where you're going one-on-one. Activate the offense with ball and player movement.
Yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly. And then the other part of that, too, to me, Steve, is you got to be ready to take good shots whenever they come available.
The Pistons shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And in general, this has been a very good foul shooting team, about 79% on the season.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
Good on both. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. The dish now to Green. The kick out to Young. Shot clock at 6. That's good. Young's got 5 now.
He's got a nice stroke from long range, and he's not likely to pass up those opportunities when he gets them.
Kispert gets the three-pointer to fall.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Fox against Young. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. That's good. But Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. So we'll see which team can. Great job picking the defense apart, too. It wasn't just his scoring. Give him credit for his passing in that game, too. It's a great play under the boards for him, and you know, that's the standard that he sets. It seems like all those second chance points, I mean, they're there for him, game in, game out.
Kept alive. Pass to Green for 3, and it's good. Green's got 6.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Here's Fox. He's got 5. Number 34, defended by Ertl. Number 34, no good on the shot, a bit long that time.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists. Free throw drops for Green.
So for the Pistons, their last game, a win against the Indiana Pacers.
You know, so often in the NBA we talk about how you have to earn your points the hard way, but it didn't seem like that was the case. Everything came pretty easily.
Too many of their points came the easy way, Steve. You're right. On dunks and layups against a defense that didn't really put up much resistance.
Wizards leading by 5.
Oh, yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the ref to whistle the block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
The Pistons making a change here. So timeout called here, the first for Washington. Their last meeting was in Detroit, where they were unable to fight off the Pistons.
And I think they can be proud of the way they performed. I mean, they executed. They really brought energy to the game. It just didn't go their way.
You know what? That was a tough game played in a tough environment on the road, Steve, and they were right in it until the closing moments.
Pistons on defense. It's a 5-point game. Green gets a screen from Collins. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Fox. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And, you know, one of the things you got to love about him is how he triggers that fast break. So the instant he gets the ball in his hands, he's looking to make the outlet pass and always seems to put it on the money.
And let's give him some more credit where more credit is due for his role as a team leader. I mean, he's somebody who brings out the best in his teammates whenever he's on the floor.
And so he makes both from the line. Wizards leading by 3. Young passes to Green. They set the screen. But 3. It's rebounded by Simmons. Detroit's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Took him no time at all on that one. He's got 9. The Wizards have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Green kicks to Young. Lets it go with a 3. No good.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Another shot, and the layup is good.
Wow, this has been a thriller. I mean, the way these teams are battling, just going back and forth.
Would you like to bet that this game may end on a buzzer beater? How much would you bet?
Now, here's Green. He's got 9. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Green's got 11.
It's been a very efficient first quarter for him. He's creating good opportunities and converting those that he creates.
Reddish drills the three-pointer. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck, how about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom.
It's rebounded by Simmons. Detroit's gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. And the Pistons making a change here. Lets it fly. And another miss by Washington.
Steve, they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass today.
Yeah, it's impressive, too. Clark's already gotten them a +5 margin in the rebound column.
Washington with the ball. Trailing by 2. It's Brooks on the wing. Shoots. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Let's take a look now at some of the teams that have been blocking shots by the truckload since the All-Star break. In the third position, the Wizards.
The size and the strength down low has been impressive when you take a look at those shot blocking numbers, guys.
He feeds it to Collins. Brooks outside. Just 5 to shoot. Hands the 12-footer. Pistons have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Reddish. A three-pointer, no good. Wizards shooting 47% from the field to start things off. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. We take a look at the Pistons. They're good enough for 8th place in the conference right now, looking to hold on to that. And checking out Washington, just a couple spots back.
You know, right now for the Wizards, the thing with them is they haven't really established an identity for themselves as a team. They never have seemed to come up with a plan and stick to it for very long. They've been all over the place in terms of their identity.
And I put that on the coaching staff more than anyone else, Clark. A coherent strategy has to be in place, or it's impossible to climb up the standings.
So it's Detroit now, following the three-pointer by Washington. There's the screen.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Noel. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
And very quickly here in the first quarter, pronounced advantage for them on the glass.
Yeah, that's a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
The Wizards have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. First free throw is good. And so Collins nails both of them. Pistons trailed by 5. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Stolen by Brooks. Giddy defended by Noel. Number 30. Misses the three. Here's Noel. An 11-point game for him in the win against Indiana.
Yeah, look at me.
Stripped away. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter.
Tune in.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
How about the three-point shooting? The scoring has really come in bunches from long range.
Yeah, it seems like every time down the floor they're knocking down the triple.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. Pass to Brooks. Fires from deep. The shot misses. And it's Detroit the other way. Now here's Noel. Brooks covering. No good on the triple. Wizards leading by 5. This is to Ebax. Brooks left side. Nice ball movement by Washington. And even 3-on-3 break. Noel passes to Plumlee. Hit his leg. And it's being called a kickball. And the Pistons making a change here. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Number 41 gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Giddy. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Detroit with the ball. 4-point game. The pass to Bagley. Kicks to Noel. All alone. Good. He hits the jump shot. Noel's got his first 2 points of the night. The Wizards have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Passes it to Ertl. Brooks right side. And he uses the glass on the layup. Brooks has got his second basket of the night. Pistons trail by 4. Pass to Bagley. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And that one's good. Noel.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes having been behind the three-point line. So got to make some adjustments defensively.
Washington with the ball. Out to Brooks. Wide open. And the basket good. Brooks has got his 3rd bucket of the night. Detroit's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. And good on the basket. Book it.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
From the arc. Brooks can't get that one to fall.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
Yeah, they've been really strong in the paint, battling the glass. Boy, great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, it sure was. He made a beeline for the bucket as soon as they got the ball. Right away, straight to the rim.
And the Pistons making a change here. Fox is checked in. Washington's gone past the 3-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. He dishes it to Brooks. Shot denied. And even 3-on-3 break. Number 31 finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. 12 points for him. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Well, Kevin, in the first half of play, they're really closing out aggressively, blocking shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
Another big aspect of their game tonight has been the fast break, transition opportunities. They're really keeping it up-tempo so far.
Here's Fox. 9 points in the game so far. They get it back. Bagley. Nice D from Ertl.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
He kicks to Ebanks. And there's the feed to Brooks. Rockets hits. To halt the run. That is good.
Boy, that is just good stuff for him. Nice touch.
The Pistons leading. A pass to Fox. Here's Bagley. And there's the pass to Fox. The shot is good off the backboard. 11 points in the game.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Here's a chance to take a look at the Pistons and how they rank in the NBA right now. 4th in free throw percentage, 12th in rebounding. And as far as team scoring goes, they've struggled a bit. Top 20 in the league. There's room to get better there.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting, Clark. It's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about, and it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Number 41. Rebounded by the Wizards.
That's not his shot there, guys. And whether you play D on him or not, he's usually going to miss that one.
Brooks outside. Nice ball movement by Washington. That ties the game. He has 5. The Pistons have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Passes to Bagley. Here's Fox, defended by Ertl. Pass to Fox. Kistler goes up from the top of the key. That one wide left.
Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
Giddy. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. The steal. Rejected by Brooks. Lays out. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. And now, here are the squads that have done some tremendous work on the boards since the All-Star break. In the third position, the Wizards.
This club just constantly out-muscles its opponents down in the paint. Really impressive rebounding numbers.
Number 41 cans the shot from the wing. 5 points in the game.
They ran that inbounds play perfectly there to get the quick hitter. Screen.
Down low, here's Turtle, rejected by Bagley. Number 31 connects from three-point range. Now it's a 5-point Piston lead.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Giddy, guarded by Fox. Picked away. And now the Pistons fast break. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Pistons lead by 7.
Broke out the finger roll, guys. That was kind of a stylish finish.
Looking to end the run. No luck.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
Kispert. Another 3 for Detroit.
Right now, they've got that field goal percentage up in the low 50s.
Yeah, they're really starting to put it together offensively, looking to build on this lead.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so he wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually, is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. Wizards trail by 10. And Young kicks to Green. Back to Young. Feeds it to Green. Those 3 pointers off the mark.
Their offense seems completely out of sync here. They're on the wrong end of a big run.
And then at the other end, it's been bucket after bucket after bucket, giving up a huge run here.
Kispert. And that one hits back iron.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Young with the ball. Now defended by Fox. And Young, here we go. One-on-one fast break. And there's the one-handed jam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right. Those are phenomenal dunks to watch. So much fun.
Chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. Their next game is at Quicken Loans Arena in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. And that one falls for Young.
We haven't seen them get to the free throw line like they did in the first quarter.
Well, you can't get to the line if you're going to settle for jump shots. I mean, somebody's got to be aggressive and take it to the rack.
And so Young nails them both.
Boy, his free throw shooting, just another reason he's such a good all-around player.
1:46 left in the first half. Pistons passing it around. That's good. He has 6.
Well, they're not afraid to just let it fly from here. They didn't have as much success in the first quarter, but with this lead, they're looking to extend it with the three-point shot.
Now, here is Young. He's coming off a 10-point game against Philadelphia. Outside, Green. And again, Washington, no good.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
A pass to Fox. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Well, it seems like they're getting a little fat and sassy here, complacent in the second quarter.
Fat and sassy. Come on, Clark. I mean, we're seeing their free throw attempts diminish, but I don't know about calling them fat and sassy. That seems kind of harsh.
And the first one at the line is good. Fox hits them both.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
And here's Green outside. That is good. Green's got 14 points.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
There's the pass to Fox. Young with the steal. There's the pick. Number 41. An easy layup after coming off the pick. 8 points for him.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Fox passes to Simmons, and the layup falls. Simmons got 4 this quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, if you just looked at assist as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
15 seconds left in the second quarter. Reddish. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
1 second left. Rejected by Fox. And so that brings the first half to a close. Pistons ahead. They lead by 12. And coming up now, it's the...
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Thanks for being with us here on 2K Sports. Every day, the playoff picture is becoming more clear. The Pistons coming out of the gates in charge.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the third and fourth quarters. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at the Wizards. We've got Green, also young out there, and it's Ebanks in at the 4 spot. Wizards trail by 12. The drive by Green. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Green's got the first bucket of the third here for the Wizards. Kispert, headed by Green. Pass to Fox. Fires for 3, and the shot is good. He's got 16.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Green passes to Irving, and it's blocked by Simmons. Here's Ebanks. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. The Wizards have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Come on, you can hit this!
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Ebanks.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
Pass to Fox. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Well, in the second half of the season, we've seen some fantastic performances from this group. The highest scoring shooting guard since the All-Star break. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Young. He's got 7. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. From deep, Green. It's rebounded by Simmons. Simmons got 6 rebounds here tonight.
It's been a great day for them on the boards, Clark. That's definitely been a major factor in building this big lead.
And, you know, from a number standpoint, the advantage might not be that large, but they have been manhandling them inside.
And Young kicks to Green. No good on the 3.
Well, they need a shot or 2 to fall here soon. They're only 1 of 4 since the break. They're playing with a purpose, guys. The big lead becoming bigger. I like the look in their eyes.
And it's on both ends that they've been controlling the action.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
You know, he understandably doesn't like what's going on out there, and that's why he wants to talk things over during this timeout.
I think this is a good time to call a timeout. They just need to hit pause for a second and then reset as well. With Detroit since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they've put up. 6th in assists, 8th in rebounding, and they are in the top 10 in field goal percentage. This is a team that shows excellent discipline at the offensive end.
And the top 10 in assist number that you talked about, it really is what stands out to me. It's a beautiful team to watch. They like to share the ball. They really work hard at the offensive end to make sure they get the best possible shot every time down the floor.
The dish to Young. He passes to Green. Shot clock at 6. Knocked away. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
No doubt the Denver fans want to see the Nuggets take that game.
Here's Simmons. 17-point lead, their biggest. And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. From deep, gets it to go. 11 points in the game.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play. They're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
And Young, here we go. Here's Fox. He's got 20. Kispert. And another 3 for Detroit.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow them down.
They set the pick. The pass to Ertel. Number 41. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Yeah, something that makes him hard to defend is his ability to receive a pass and get off an accurate shot in one quick, fluid motion. So you better beware of where he is on the floor at all times.
One of the premier catch-and-shoot guys in the league, Steve. There's no question about it.
Young with the ball. Now guarded by Fox. Green goes up and lays it nice and easy. Green's got 4 points now in the quarter.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
A pass to Fox. Kispert. The Pistons working the ball around now. Here's Simmons, averaging 9 points per contest. No problems knocking that one down. He has 6.
And their field goal percentage continues to climb. They've really shot the ball well here today so far.
Yeah, and it's all about quality shot selection, smart shot selection. They've been very patient on offense.
Young, guarded by Fox. Passes it to Ertl. Back to Green. 6 on the shot clock. That doesn't go either for Green.
Now, he struggled a little bit in this second half, but remember, he hit 3 of those in the first half.
Great D that time from Green.
Well, those chances are almost always 2 points for him. I guess the defense did what it had to do to bother.
Shots good from Young.
That's a confident shooter right there. Passes up an easy 2 on the break. Instead, he lets it fly from the three-point line.
From outside the arc, the Pistons rebound. Pass to Fox. Number 31, guarded by Green. He feeds it to Simmons. To the middle, Kisper. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And that's helped with their passing game, too, because they're getting a lot of assists by sharing the ball and moving it.
Mason Plumlee's checked in for the Pistons. Wizards have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Green passes to Ertl. Dishes it to Young. Outside, Green. 6 to shoot. Goes up on the high post. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there. Pistons leading by 20. Now the pass to Fox. Kicks it to Noel. Kisper. He dishes it to Noel. Fox passes to Noel. Kisper. A pass to Fox. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Detroit, no good that time either. The Wizards have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. And Young kicks to Green. Passes to Ertl. Defended by Plumlee. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
The Wizards have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
And in general, this has been a very good foul shooting team, about 79% on the season.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
He's off on the first. And the Pistons making a change here. And the second free throw, good. Pistons leading by 19. Here's Fox. Number 31. And the Pistons making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Washington's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Outside, Green. Jump shot is good. Green's got 22 points.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
He kicks it to Noel. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Wizards trail by 17. And Young, here we go. The shot misses. The Pistons have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. The shot's good from Plumlee. Wizards have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter.
Switch.
Now the feed to Ebanks. Number 41. That 3 off the mark. Pistons leading by 19 points. The Pistons working the ball around now. There's Noel. Offensive rebound. No good from the low block. The Wizards shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. Young with the ball. Now guarded by Simmons. Green inside the three-point line. Can't get it to go. And Detroit the other way now. 1:52 left to play here in the third. And that one's good. Noel. Wizards shooting right around 46% from the floor in the third quarter. Here is Ebanks, defended by Plumlee. There's Green with the three, and that one's good. Green's got 11 points here in just the second half.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
To the paint. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. And let's now look at the shooting guard position for a moment to see which of them has the hottest hands since the All-Star break. The Pistons haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. That free throw, no good. Fox, he's checked in for the Pistons. And he sinks the second. Now Green. He's got 25. Young sets a screen for Green. Tries it from 19. That doesn't go either for Green.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today. There's a glaring discrepancy between these teams in that area of the game.
Yeah, and that's what's paved the way for them to build this big lead, no question.
Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint at both ends, really.
Brooks outside. Lots of room. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Noel. And Detroit again with the bucket. The Wizards have gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. The drive by Brooks. Plumlee with the steal. Fox passes to Plumlee. Now here's Noel, defended by Young. Pass to Fox. Here's the three. Gets it to go. 23 points in the game. Just 4 seconds left here in the third quarter. Young for three, and that's not going to go. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout.
This Friday.
And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Well, the Wizards shooting for the game at 42%. On the court for the Pistons, we've got Fox. Plumlee out there with Rackley. Then it's Noel. And it's Smith in at the three. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
Easy, boys, come on!
First one falls for him. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And here is Noel. The pass to Fox. Feeds it to Noel. Here's Fox. Passes it to Bagley. Clock at 6. Fox. A three-pointer off the mark. Jones against Fox. Number 54. Hits the three-point bomb.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the three ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
To the inside. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Boy, the pass there floated up to the precise spot where it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish, huh? He powers it through.
Sure didn't waste any time there.
I'll tell you what, that is going to be an alley-oop we'll see on the highlight reel the next few days. It's been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it.
There's a screen. Fox kicks to Noel. A pass to Fox. There's the dish to Smith. He feeds it to Plumlee. The jump hook. Bagley. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not. But sure enough, they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up. And the first one drops. And the Pistons making a change here. And he makes both free throws. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Back to Jones. Number 30. And the three ball is good. Pistons leading by 23. Dishes it to Smith. Makes the lead pass. Rackley's shot is good.
They've been getting way too many high percentage looks close to the basket, and tell you what, when they're getting them, they're converting.
You know, the play in the paint, an aspect of this game that has gone entirely their way.
And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
The Wizards making a switch here. And that one falls for Jones. Noel with it.
Get through.
Kicks it to Smith. Kispert shoots the three. Can't get it to go. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
I'll tell you what, wandering aimlessly out of bounds like that might earn him a ticket to the bench.
The Pistons making a change here. Pistons leading by 22. Here's Fox. Doubled by Eubanks. This one for three. Gets it to go. He's got 22.
You can just see his confidence rising every time he knocks one down beyond the arc.
There's a good screen. Pass to Irving. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Here's Simmons. And the pass to Fox. Six on the shot clock for the three. Another three for Detroit.
Boy, he's lighting it up from long range this half, really taking advantage of the defense.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. They set the pick. Giddy. And the Wizards hit again from deep. Pistons leading by 23. Passes it to Fox. Kispert from past the arc. A pass to Fox.
Pick on me.
Goes back up. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
That is a terrific effort on the shot. He's giving up a lot of size, but still finds a way to score.
I don't think that affected him in the least, though, Steve. I mean, he made it look like he was the bigger guy.
Washington's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Fires from 18. Off the left rim and out. Detroit's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter.
Hey, turn around. Who got ball?
Reddish. Detroit, no good that time either. Wizards have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Brooks misses.
Well, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Pass to Bagley. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Gone 3 for 5 from the field. Giddy, guarded by Fox. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And the Wizards making a change here. The Pistons have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Pistons passing it around. Bagley, the pass to Fox. Reddish. Rebounded by the Wizards. Fox passes to Bagley. And here we go, the Wizards fast break.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Here's Fox. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, he's got 27.
You know, there's no fear out of him, guys. I mean, going straight to the hoop against a much bigger defender, he's got a lot of heart.
From deep, Brooks. Good.
They didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first, but the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
And there's the pass to Fox. Reddish from downtown, and that one's good. Number 54, defended by Bagley. On the wing, Brooks. There's the three. Brooks can't get that one to fall. The Pistons have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Fox. Reddish. A pass to Fox. Clock at 4. Launches it. The offensive rebound. Giddy, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Washington with the ball. Washington's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
And the Pistons making a change here. Here's Noel. He passes to Bagley. Backing in. The jump hook gets the bucket.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. I mean, just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Now here's Jones, defended by Noel. Here's Collins. Rebound by the Pistons. .136 left here in the fourth quarter. He dishes it to Noel. And he banks in the layup.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Back to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Number 54, defended by Mackubex. The shot fake there got the D out of position. 1:03 left in the game. There's the pick. Noel passes to Bagley. He kicks it to Noel. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws.
And Washington has its hands full trying to guard against Noel.
He has 11 points and 5 assists. Boy, he's been a big contributor in this one.
Well, this isn't something they're going to see consistently from him, but they are enjoying his performance today.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. 41 seconds left in the fourth. Number 54, defended by Bagley. And here's Brooks from outside. Plumlee with the rebound. Detroit's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Clock at 6. And Noel.
How about that basketball, man?
Beautiful.
Wow.
Well, this is going to seal the deal. They've really exploded here to the finish line.
You know, once they sniffed out that blood in the water, the killer instinct came right out.
And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.
Thanks for joining us. Get ready for the NBA here on 2K Sports. A Tuesday night NBA presentation. It'll be the Denver Nuggets facing off against the Toronto Raptors. And now let's toss it over to Kevin Harlan with the rest of the 2K crew.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Hello, everyone. Great to have you with us. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, taking a look at Kyrie Irving. What do you think we'll see from him today?
Well, an exciting player, Kevin. Incredible agility, and even when you think you have him stymied, he's great at maintaining his body control in midair and still getting a good shot off.
And there's something else on his resume that can't be overlooked. Just how many times he's taken over at the end of close games and carried his team to the win.
Well, it was the Toronto Raptors in their last game, a loss to the Lakers at the Staples Center. And that was a real body blow for them. They got taken apart both offensively and defensively.
You know, you shoot the ball as poorly as they did that night, you're not going to win many games.
Well, Steve, it's not just difficult to win a game with low shooting percentages like theirs. It's nearly impossible.
Randall, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Back and forth sequence right there.
Now here's Butler. 14 points from him the last game against Brooklyn.
It wasn't just offense either, Kevin. He was so disruptive defensively. I don't remember how many steals he had, but, man, he was dominant out there. And you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Pass to Randall. Five to shoot. There's the pass to Williamson. Defended by Butler. Let's go. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. The Nuggets shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. The first free throw is good. All free throws good from Hunter. Toronto's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Pass to Randall. Number 10, defended by Hunter. Pass to Williamson. Raptors need to get a shot. Here's Randall. Nance with the rebound. Toronto on defense. Trailing by 2. They beat the Nuggets during their last encounter in Denver.
Yeah, they really had their number in that game. Big margin of victory for them. They got there by really including their bench. The depth became a major factor. They just wore them down.
What Steve just talked about regarding how much they spread their scoring around was probably the most striking thing about that big win.
And the fact that they did have such a huge lead allowed them to even use their bench a little more than normal, and that was something that served them well.
And so here's Toronto. Number 10, and it's blocked by Hunter. Pass to Irving. Kicks it to Butler. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Butler's got 5 now.
They're off and running. Good start here. They've knocked down 4 of their first 5.
Raptors trail by 7. Now let's find out what head coach Mike Malone had to say to Doris Burke. Doris?
He talked a little bit about their defensive mindset, saying essentially that they're willing to sacrifice a little bit of space on the interior if it allows them to stay tight on their outside shooters. He said, listen, it's no secret they like to attack you from long range. That's what we're looking to stop tonight.
Doris, thank you. Obviously, Clark, the 3 ball is a big concern for any defense.
Well, yeah, it is, Kevin, but the upside is you're not getting broken down in the lane and you're not giving them free throws, but you still have to challenge those shots.
Number 23. And too long on the shot.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Butler kicks to Hunter. He passes to Nurkic. Dishes to Nance. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And that one's good. 7 points for Butler.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
So it's Toronto now. 9-point game. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. The pass to Randall to stop the run. There's the bucket good. 6 points for him.
A little confusion defensively.
Well, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that play.
Butler pass it to Hunter. Nurkic. Outside Irving. Here's Hunter. Shot clock at 6. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Passes to Randall. From downtown. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Outside Irving. Pass to Hunter. There's the triple. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
Very positive opening quarter for them. The shots have been falling.
You know, the shooting percentage would be nice if it stayed right there, but that's going to be tough to do.
Number 10. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
Nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
Good on the second free throw. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against the Brooklyn Nets.
And Kevin, in that game we saw a lot of sloppy play from the opposing offense. They coughed the ball up way too often.
Yeah, and that did make things really easy, guys. Nice to get a win if you're on that side of it and not to have to work too hard for it.
Raptors trail by 5. Number 23, defended by Butler. Number 23, Butler with the block. And he recovers it. Number 10. And the Raptors miss again. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Butler kicks to Hunter. Finds himself wide open and drills it. He's got 13.
The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
The pass to Randall. Working on Nance. Passes it to Randall. Number 10. Off target with his 3. And here's Denver. They're on a 17-7 run. Irving dishes to Butler. Nurkic. Back to Butler. Pass to Hunter. Ball stolen. Randall defended by Nurkic. Number 23. It's good from the top of the key.
And Kevin, he's got such a great focus as a shooter. He's a very frustrating player to guard because unless you actually block his shot, you are not going to get in his head and affect him.
But Steve, we've got to give him credit for his skill as a distributor too. I mean, he has a great feel for his teammates, and that leads to a lot of his assists and a lot of easy baskets for his team.
Toronto with the ball after the missed 3 from Hunter. No good from Randall. Number 23. No good. And it's Denver the other way.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going. He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
The Nuggets shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Good Butler. Raptors trail by 8. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
It's all in by Saric.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Toronto's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. And there's the pass to Dunn. Here's Osman. No good on the triple. The Nuggets leading by 8. Mills passes to Young. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Young's got his first points of the game.
Their offense has really come together immediately, threatening to run away with this game.
It's hard to imagine they'll be able to stay as hot as they've been so far, but if they can, watch out.
As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. You look at the Cavaliers. They've got their eye on the #1 seed as the season moves into the final stretch. Currently first place in the standings, and guys showing no signs of letting up. And, of course, the Toronto Raptors. They're looking to salvage what they can of the season.
You know, right now for the Raptors, they've got to be incredibly deflated by the way things have gone for them this season.
Seems like everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong, Clark. For a team that had some high hopes, it's been a major disappointment.
Here's Harris. Thaddeus Young picking up that last basket. Back to Harris. Bangs home the trifecta. Harris has got himself on the board with 3 there.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Mills gets the screen from Saric. Launches a 3. No luck. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Fast break Toronto. Here's McDaniel. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss. The Nuggets leading by 7. Mills with it. Now guarded by McDaniel. Here's the screen. Here's Tucker. And the 3-ball is good.
Now, I'll tell you what, they've been a step slow here early on.
I agree with you. I mean, they're allowing too many open shots. They've seemed a little sluggish to me.
Passes it to Dunn. .109 left in the first. And the Raptors miss again. Here's Denver now. And Tucker kicks to Mills. Pass to Saric. Feeds to Barton. It's up a 3. The shot misses. Raptors trail by 10. Here's McDaniel. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from McDaniel. 43 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Mills, defended by Dunn. Here's Tucker. And a miss there on the triple. Raptors shooting only around 32% so far in this one. The offense looking a bit off kilter. Pass to Dunn. And he drops it in from the low post.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
The Nuggets leading by 6. Mills with it. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. And the pass to Saric. He feeds it to Mills. Sinks the triple. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Nuggets lead by 9. And the second quarter.
Coming up this.
Welcome back, folks. Thank you for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports as we get set to get going once again. Hey, during the break, players getting a chance to refuel and hydrate with some Gatorade as there is more basketball in store. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Guys, they're really passing the ball well here in the first half.
They've also gotten into a nice rhythm from the three-point line early on tonight.
So on the floor for Denver, they've got Young. Mills out there with Will Barton. And it's Tucker in at the 3 slot. But they get it back. Here's Iguodala. Number 11, defended by Sarge. Tries a 3. The Raptors rebound to the middle. Number 11, and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
Stretching back to the break, here's how the Raptors have performed. 7th in steals, 16th in blocks. And as far as team rebounding numbers, not a strong suit for this year. Top 20 in the league is all.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
So he gets them both.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
And Mills kicks to Sarge. The feed to Tucker. He dishes it to Young. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Well, he's really good defensively at anticipating plays and then forcing players into areas where they don't want to go and where they become more vulnerable for turnovers.
And you know what? He's like a tank when he's coming down the lane. Lay into him as hard as you can. You're not going to be able to knock him off balance.
And that one misses. The Raptors making a switch here. Sinks the second. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Harris outside. He passes to Dunn. Kick by Murphy. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And a look at the top three-point shooting small forwards this season in the NBA. Every wingman should have that shot in his arsenal, and these guys certainly do. The Nuggets leading by 8. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
The Raptors making a switch here. And Mills kicks it to Tucker. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. The dish to Barton, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Nuggets. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit, and that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff going on around the league today, and a lot of fans focused on that matchup for New York.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Randall, defended by Nurkic. Kick by Murphy. Back to Iguodala. Hits it from three-point range. Iguodala's got his first 3 points of the game. Mills dishes to Barton. Passes it to Nurkic. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Sorry. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
Harris misses.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Mills passes to Tucker. Mills. No good from outside.
Boy, in the film session, they'll say that was a well-challenged shot.
On the wing, it's Iguodala. Connects from three-point range. Iguodala's got 6 points in the quarter.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Here's Mills, guarded by Harris. Surge, and the layup is good. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Pass to Randall. Kicks to Harris. And the Raptors tack on 2 more. Here's Mills, averaging 8 points a game. Pass to Sarge. Inside. Intercepted. It's 2-on-1. Here's Randall. And he finished it off with the lane. Now just a 3-point Nugget lead.
And the defense just lets him go there.
And once he hit the open floor, there was no looking back. Straight to the rack.
Mills passes to Nurkic. He kicks it to Barton.
That's foul number 2 on him. It might not warrant sitting him entirely, but another one before halftime, they could be in some trouble.
And the Nuggets making a change here. And again, Denver no good.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Barton with the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 3. Now the pass to Nurkic. Backing in. Banked in off the glass. The Raptors have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Number 23. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
Irving passes to Nurkic. And the Nuggets making a change here. Tucker's checked in. He passes it to Nurkic. Dishes it to Tucker. Feeds it to Nance. Makes the lead pass. Well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
The Raptors have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
Even though they're trailing, they're having some success from the foul line here, and that could go a long way towards getting them back into it.
And he feeds it to Tucker. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Tucker's got 6 points. Raptors trail by 5. Number 23, covered by Irving. Pass to Williamson. And another basket for Toronto.
The offense has a better flow, and it actually looks better here in the second quarter.
Yeah, they've steadied themselves a little bit, trying to close this gap.
Irving kicks to Hunter. Pass to Nurkic. The feed now to Nance. On the wing, Irving. Here's Nurkic. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Well, most of all, I just love the work he puts in on the offensive glass. So many of his points come on putbacks just because of sheer hustle.
And I don't know of too many other players who are as solid as he is in the low post. Just watch how many times he'll get his man to go for his fake and leave his feet. He gets him up in the air and takes advantage of it.
Toronto calls timeout.
Here's where Toronto sits right now in the league ranking. 7th in steals, 14th in three-point field goal percentage. And the assist category not going too well. The bottom third of the league. That indicates a need for more movement and shot making.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
Stupendous. I love that word. Save that one. The word and the jam. I want to see it again.
Just beautiful. You can't top that. I love the alley-oop play. So much fun to watch.
The pass to Hunter. Launches it. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. And a chance now for us to see which rookies have been shooting lights out since the All-Star break. Kyrie Irving third.
Those are extremely solid numbers for him since the break. I'll tell you, very few defenders have been able to find ways to throw him off his shot.
And, you know, Steve, credit him, even though he's a rookie, for never forcing things and always playing at a pace that's under control.
Passes it to Williamson. That's good.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
To the inside.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
What a beautiful connection on that play.
Here's Randall. From outside, off the mark.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter. Already he's looking at his third foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Outside Irving. To the paint, Nurkic. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and two shots coming up.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one drops. Free throws good for Nurkic. And so here's Toronto. They trail by 7. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. They'll find themselves in the middle of a string of 3 straight at home.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
And it's Irving missing.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Number 23. And it's off from three-point range. Pass to Randall. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. 1:39 left in the first half of basketball. Williamson, the pass to Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's blocked. Butler off the pitch from Nurkic. Butler kicks to Hunter. On the wing, Nance. The pass to Hunter. Beyond the arc. No good. Raptors trail by 7. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Number 10. Big grabber on this. That's good.
They have got to put a body on it, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive line. You got it!
Irving passes to Hunter. Nurkic. He dishes it to Nance. Butler on the wall. Expanding his range. He hits.
You got to love it. I mean, this kid battles just as hard on the inside as he does on the perimeter.
Kicks it to Irving. He passes to Hunter. Tries again. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
The Raptors making a switch here. Both free throws good from Hunter. We've got 13 seconds left here in the second. Number 23. And it's been a while, but he finally gets one to go. 6 points for him. Here's Irving. No good on the buzzer beater. Close game as we wrap up the second quarter.
Now, presented by Sprint.
We're happy.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. An exceptional performance from Hunter.
I know we've said this many times before, but I'll say it again. He had a great first half, just an explosive offensive display there.
At the end of the day, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about what a great second half he had. He can usually keep it going for all 4 quarters.
And for the Nuggets, they've got Kyrie Irving. Jimmy Butler is out there with Nance. And it's Jokic in at the center position. Free throw, good, Irving. Both good from the line that time.
Boy, his free throw shooting, just another reason he's such a good all-around player.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So for Toronto right there. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Number 23. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. We got a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You take a look at the Suns. They've continued to play strong basketball, if not utterly dominant, as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there. And, of course, the Denver Nuggets. Not really any threat right now, as their record showing a lot more losses.
Looking at the Nuggets, they've just never really found their groove this season. I mean, not yet anyway. They're kind of stuck in the middle of the pack right now.
Man, they don't have a lot of time left to find that groove, Clark. That's the problem. I mean, unless things really come together for them soon, I think they're going to stay in kind of that middle of the pack area the rest of the way.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Passes it to Randall. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it fly. That one wide left.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
The Raptors have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
Yeah, they've just been an ordinary team in terms of free throw shooting this year, guys. About 75%.
And, Kevin, it's something they've been working very hard to correct and to change. I mean, they know how important it is to fix that inability at the free throw line.
And so he makes both from the line. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Irving kicks to Hunter. Pass to Jokic. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. No coverage that time. Nance has got his second bucket of the game to go. Raptors trail by 9. Number 23, covered by Irving. The pass to Randall. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. 10 points for him. Denver's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. On the wing, Irving. Good on the shot. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. Gotten good looks, and they've made 3 out of 4 of them.
Number 10, defended by Hunter.
Yo, watch it!
Number 10, 6 to shoot. Off target from outside. The Nuggets leading by 9. Butler off a pick from Nance. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
And what a tremendous game for Butler. He's got 10 points and a pair of blocks to go along with those.
Well, anytime they've needed him, he's come through defensively. He's made a major impact on this game.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Number 23. He's covered by Irving. From deep. Gets it to go. 9 points in the game so far.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
Passes to Hunter. Outside Irving. Irving gets a screen from Hunter. Irving dishes to Butler. From deep. No luck. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Nance passes to Butler. He kicks to Irving. And again, Denver no good.
Well, it's just been one of those kind of games for him.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Pass to Williamson. Baseline try. Rebound by the Nuggets. Nance has got 6 rebounds now in the game. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will be their second of this 5-game road trip. And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Young's checked in. Hunter, the pass to Irving, and the layup's good off the glass. And now it's an 11-point Nugget lead. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin. Closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
Toronto calls timeout.
Well, just too many easy buckets, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys, at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
Nancy's checked in for Denver. Number 10, defended by Hunter. Randall, blocked. Now, here is Irving. Defense is right there. Back to Nance. The 3. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
And their field goal percentage continues to climb. They've really shot the ball well here today so far.
Yeah, and it's all about quality shot selection, smart shot selection. They've been very patient on offense.
And it's time for an injury report.
Kevin, I was able to catch up with the Raptors' head athletic trainer. The news is not good at all. It looks like a broken ankle with additional injury to the surrounding connective tissue. This would be a terrible loss for his team if he were to miss this time, as they are gearing up for the last leg of the season. Just when you don't want injuries, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thank you. And Steve and Clark, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
No, Kevin, it's, guys, it's really too bad. Just a terribly unfortunate turn of events here.
Well, yeah, you hate to see that happen. In the meantime, his team has to compensate for the loss. Let's see how they step up. Well, it seems like they're having a lot of trouble at the line today, and it's just been that kind of a day.
Raptors trail by 15. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
And there's the pass to McDaniel. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. The Raptors making a switch here. Denver on D. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. There's the screen. Kept alive. Number 17. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
And Nance kicks to Butler. Gets it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Butler's got 13.
Boy, this defense is getting eaten up on the inside, guys, giving up far too many free runs to the rim.
And they haven't been able to return the favor. I mean, their offense in the paint has not been up to par.
Some solid defense there from Irving.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Passes it to Hunter. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Irving. Shoots from the baseline. The shot is off.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
Pass to McDaniel. Number 17, covered by Nance. Picked away. Hunter defended by McDaniel. Stolen. Number 23, defended by Butler. Number 23. And again, Toronto no up. Number 17. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
The first one falls, and the Nuggets making a change here. Both shots good from the stripe. The Nuggets leading by 13. Irving passes to Nurkic. Back to Irving. Three-pointer. Count that one. Irving's got his 3rd basket of the night.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
The dish to Harris. Here's the pass to Randall. Back to Harris. Here's McDaniel. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. 5 points in the game.
Now they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
We've got 1:23 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Saric. And again, Denver with the triple. Raptors trail by 16. Number 10, covered by Mills. Passes it to Randall. He's against Young.
Now he's missing a lot of shots out here. Offensively, he just has not been able to produce in this quarter.
Off the pick, and the rejection by McDaniel. There's 47 seconds left in the 3rd. Can't get it to go.
And the struggles continue. Just awful. Scoreless in this quarter, in fact.
Pass to Saric. Dishes it to Young. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Harris. Raptor shooting has been wayward so far. Only 37% from the floor. Pass to Randall. A 3-ball. And the shot is good. He's got 13.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Irving dishes to Young. Irving back to Young. From past the arc. Can't get it to go. Here's Randall. The shot will not go. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit.
Friday.
Welcome back as we get ready to start the 4th quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. The Nuggets leading by 13. And Denver will start the 4th quarter with Mills out there with Will Barton. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Saric in at the power forward position. The 3. The shot's good. Saric has got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Nuggets. Picked by Murphy. Number 23. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Very well executed hook to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Butler off of it on Nurkic. Got a piece of it. Iguodala with the steal. Here's Randall. Throws down off the coast-to-coast drive.
Well, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Here's Mills. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Look out the Raptors' upcoming schedule. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. And the first one at the line is good. And the Nuggets making a change here. And he makes both free throws. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Feeds to Murphy. Clock at 6. With his first shot attempt. And no good. Trying to use the glass. The Nuggets leading by 13. Barton kicks to Butler. He feeds it to Nance. Hands it from downtown.
Well, this is what happens when he gets on a roll. I mean, you are not going to see a better rhythm shooter than him.
Iguodala with it. Butler covering. Fires from deep. And again, Toronto with the triple.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
It's hauled in by the Raptors. Iguodala outside. From beyond the arc. No good. Denver's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Sarge passes to Butler. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. First one falls for him. The Nuggets making a switch here. And so Butler nails both of them. Raptors trail by 15. There's the 3. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down again. He did make 2 in the first half.
The shot's good from Nance.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
And the pass to Randall. Nance on him. Pass to Randall. Shot clock at 6. That's good. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
And, you know, these calls can be some of the toughest in the game for the officials.
It all happened so fast, but I really think that was the right call. The defender was not really set in that situation.
Well, one more and that's it. He'll be DQ'd, disqualified. He's got to be able to defend without picking up that last disqualifying foul.
Irving dishes to Butler. Mans the screen. Puts up a 3.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just 1 in the first.
Number 10, defended by Butler. Number 10. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Nuggets leading by 16. Irving with it. Now guarded by McDaniel. Irving kicks to Butler. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
Free throw, good Butler. And he can't hit the second. The Raptors have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Number 23, defended by Butler. Number 23, Butler with the block. Outside Irving. Butler kicks to Barton. He passes it to Nurkic. There's the feed to Irving. They get it back. He dishes it to Barton. Kicks to Butler.
Hey, right there. Hey, who's watching now?
Pass to Irving. Nurkic. The second chance effort. And off the fire. And in it goes. And the Nuggets lead by 19.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
Pass to Randall. Another shot. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. That free throw good from Randall.
100% free throw shooting this half, guys.
Efficiency is so crucial when you're trying to overcome a deficit, Steve.
Barton passes to Irving. Denver calls timeout. Outside Butler. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Outside Irving. Butler defended by McDaniel. Butler dishes to Irving. Shot clock at 5. Barton kicks to Irving from the arc. That doesn't go in either for Irving. Number 23 covered by Irving. Now the pass to Randall. Backing down. Number 17. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
And he makes the first. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
Butler passes it to Nurkic. He kicks it to Nance. Passes it to Randall. Takes a 3. Tries to save it, and out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. And the Nuggets making a change here. Hunter's checked in. The Nuggets leading by 15.
That foul gives him 4, so he's just 2 away from being Dairy Queen.
And he knocks down the first one. He doesn't get the second one. Toronto's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Deflected. Butler with the steal. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Making a long pass like that is always a risky proposition.
Raptors trail by 16. Number 23. He's covered by Irving. Number 10. The long-distance 3 is good. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Well, they couldn't look up there on what's really a pretty basic pass.
And the Raptors call time here.
They're sending guys to the line way more than they should here. They need to play good position defense and avoid the reach-in sloppy foul.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Guys, over that break, I was able to catch the message the Raptors coach was giving to his team. He told them that they simply have to step up, saying if we don't make a move now, it's going to be too late. Give them everything you can. Kevin?
Rebound by Butler.
Boy, he's got a nice-looking stroke. That almost went in.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit that shot regardless of the defense. Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Raptors trail by 15. Randall covered by Nance. Randall passes to McDaniel. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
.158 left to play in the final quarter. And Nance kicks to Hunter. Back to Nance. He passes to Hunter. 6 on the shot clock. Ball's knocked loose. Doubled by Jokic. Pass to McDaniel. This one for 3. Gets it to go.
Well, when the double team's in place, it really spreads the floor offensively.
The Nuggets leading by 12. Count it. The defender is called for the block, and this could turn into a three-point play.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
And the pass to Randall. Raptors moving the ball around. Number 10. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Passes it to Hunter. 5 on the clock. That one goes. Count it. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
And they're not finished yet. They're going to make sure about this win.
Yeah, that's how you close out a game, Steve.
Randall passes to McDaniel. Misses the 3. Denver's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Shots good from Butler.
Well, the fans already heading for the exits, clearly not pleased with the way their home team played here today.
And they shouldn't be pleased. I mean, it's a very well-deserved win, Steve. They came into this building and weren't intimidated at all. They were the aggressors.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's McDaniel, and he's good on the 3-ball. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here comes Irving.
Get through, get through, get through.
Outside Butler. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play. They showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game.